did I say? Give me a disgusting helmet. That's not it. Try again. Oh shit!
It's fine. What's the worst that can be? Oh, fuck, cunt. Did not work at all.
Why, hello. Probably time I shrunk this up a little bit. Oh yeah, the patch. I mean, we already know what's coming. It's not going to be that interesting, right? I will have a look though. There's other stuff. Okay. Oh, this thing? Yeah, it's a lot. All right, let's see what we got. There's a bunch of extras. Those aren't even the way I want mine to look. These things can roll up to like 240% or something spell damage. If I was to build a stick that I wanted, it would be like 220% spell damage, 220% physical spell damage. That's like 480% increase just on a stick. That's a disgusting number. So they're not all like that. It just depends on what your build is, right? Okay, energy zero, violet temple room. Oh, so it'll now keep the map open. Good. Okay, so we know that. The number of rooms disabled by defeating the architect is halved. By defeating Exiri is lowered by 25%. League encounters that do not contain a boss now generate a chest. Rewards and drop from that. Sweet. The temple are now pristine. It can be used on any item or taken. Good. Increases the spawn rate of exalted regal and alchemy workbenches in the temple. Alchemy? Really? 50% higher. Okay, so I've seen like 2 total, so I guess I would have seen 3 total. Okay. And a medallion for that, and that, sure. The unique vault rooms now excluding more common uniques. That's interesting. Spymaster rooms now apply the following temple modifier: 8, 15, 30% increased effective temple modifiers applied by garrisons, commanders, armorers, smithies, and legion barracks. Sure. Just increased by the rest. Okay, sure. Whatever. These tier 3 things now add a bunch of presumably unique bosses. Modifiers applied to the temple by rooms has been approximately doubled at all tiers. The Sealed Vault now adds 25% rarity. Grand Phylactery, tier 3 alchemy now also increases gold found by 50%. Sure. Halved the chance to find the bonus room and the reroll reward room. I feel like this is the one I want to find the most so that I can like, try and build the best temple, but okay. Tier 3 rooms either drop reroll hand or... Oh, that's why. So you're not finding them randomly as much anymore, but you find... Right, that makes sense. Sure. Greatly increase the drop rate of something. To display names in the temple to match the room names. Good. Okay. General changes. Jesus. Wait, we're changing stuff? Hold up. Ember Fusillade can now be socketed into Spell Totem. Does that matter? Because for Ember Fusillade to work, you need to reduce skill effect duration. And you're not going to be able to do that without having the totem disappear. Okay. Frost Darts on the spell totem. Bone Cage can now be on a spell totem. Consuming a mark with Cross Slash now makes a shockwave that deals 100. Oh, sure. Cool. Cross Slash buffed. Arctic Owl now provides Empower when attacked by 5 enemy instead of 10. The additional cold damage granted by Arctic Owl and Arctic Empower attacks are approximately 50% higher at all levels. Buffs. Lowered the collision size of Summon Wolves. Good. Improve the AI of the Summon Wolves. Do you know anything about their damage? Because it's really low. Improve the functionality of Stolen Abyss monsters. Sure. Reduced the damage on Quadrilla Sergeant, Mighty Silver Fist, Abomination Yeti, and Frostborn Fiend, and whatever that one is. Okay. Glory generated now has a 0.5 second cooldown per enemy, previously 2 seconds. That is a fucking huge change. That's like 4 times as much. Glory. One of those is the one that was constantly one-shotting you? Yes. Killing palm and secondary palm. Now feel picks a random. Okay, sure. Rolling magma now just deals more damage. Rolling magma now scales more chains. Sure. Lunar Blessings cooldown now recovers while the buff is active, but the cooldown got increased to 22 seconds. Honestly, that's a buff. Now creates an extra moonbeam at all levels. Cool. Is now a war cry. Cool. Listen, just play Lunar Blessings beam can now only be triggered by melee attacks. Okay, sure. Updated recommended supports. Reduce the damage of lightless abominations, projectiles, and ignite. Reduce the damage of lava. Good, that thing wrecked. If you walk into lava for like a split second, you die. The large meteors from Walking Calamity now prioritize targeting bosses if possible. Reduce the numbers of meteor falling when low amounts of enemies are nearby, and increase the number of meteors per enemy nearby. Okay. Walking Calamity now provides a buff that grants 10% of damage gained as fire. Calamity no longer provides large meteors fall every 2 meteors. Okay. Briar Patch is now a sustained skill. Sure. Flame Breath no longer goes on cooldown upon finish channeling. It now goes on cooldown again upon beginning channeling. Ooh. Can we make perma Flame Breath builds now? I don't know. Really resolves to clarify, sure. That it hits the enemies in the center of the cross twice. Normal marks for the blind beast, sure. Further improvement made to texture streaming. Add missing abyss modifiers to the talisman pool. Rampage is now slightly better. Okay, cool. Do I care about any of this? Fixed a bug where spell totem's mana cost was double the intended amount. Whoop. Is it live? I believe so. Yep. Fixed a lot of crashes, fixed a lot of crashes and a lot of visual bugs and texture things and all sorts of stuff that... Okay, cool. Yeah, what I was just doing was taking all my old shit that didn't sell. And vendoring it to get my gold back.
What is it? These are our supplies. I will make use of this. Time is of the essence. Yes. A useful trade. Indeed.
It's you.
Is that even a relevant amount of gold?
This is all we have.
I mean, I guess I said to get my gold back. I don't really actually care about my gold back.
I will make use of this.
I just want my space.
Time is of the essence.
Crocodile MTX? I've seen it. It looks very cool. But now, for my next trick, oh yeah, we also got a new jewel, which is, I guess, slightly better. And one of our old jewels that we were replacing ended up not getting replaced because it got "you cannot be hindered" corrupted on it. Which is, sure, I'll take it. Oh, am I not done? Oh, I need one more. I need one more map to be able to run my 2 temples back to back. Which obviously I want to do.
Sold it.
So, one more map, then we're going to run these 2 buff temples, because I have 2 temples saved up.
A ghastly
Imagine not having 4 temples. Well, 2's my maximum. Because I never killed at Zeri, I assume, is what I need to do there. Campaign run 3. I mean, I'm not doing a campaign run yet. I don't even have a plan. I just had an idea. And I literally haven't killed Arbiter yet. It's been a week.
Didn't break a sweat.
Non-touristy streamers were doing that on day 1 or 2. Was a new character plan? Okay, I said plan, and maybe that was ambitious. Chronomancer Wyvern? Maybe calling it a plant is ambitious. Ah, yes. Such reward. Very rewarding. Yes, there's a regal shard in there. Fantastic. I'm telling you, drop the equivalent loot of a white Arcanist chest in that map every time I do one. Or research chest like that. Just like what I got out of that chest right there. Just like a little bit like that, but out of every one. And I'm telling you, that'll feel good. And it won't be a lot. Right? Like, it won't be a lot. It's not like a huge thing. It'll just be like a little bit. And it'll work.
Victory is mine. Obey me. A rare treasure.
It really doesn't have to be much. No, it really doesn't have to be much, because we all understand that the main reward is supposed to come from the temple. You just give me like a little bit. Just give me like a little bit that happens in every single map. Get wrecked, buddy.
Sold it. I'm sure someone will want that.
Me too. I am also sure someone will want that. Okay, now we should have 2 full temples. In theory. Or just 1? I'm not actually sure if I've got 2 here or just 1. 30% more, but I do get that. Interesting. There's a red dot counter. Yeah, well, there's all 6 of them there, and it says 6 out of 12. So I think I only get to run this one, and I actually don't want to kill this architect right now. I'm actually not going to kill this architect right now. I am going to come in here and get my surgeon thing and whatnot, but I actually don't want to kill that because I don't want it to like fuck off my stuff. Because I want to get to here and here all in one go. So I'm doing my best.
Again, the architecture is rearranged.
Reptiles from being removed with the destabilization thing prevents it if you do that one last. The destabilization thing? Oh, right. Okay, well, whatever that is, I don't have it. So nice, unique.
Didn't break a sweat.
My build got a bunch of buffs this patch. Were you playing Wolf or Bear? Because those are the 2 that got buffs. I assume it's one of them, right? Bear? Nice.
No place for visitors. Simpleton.
Give me a limb. This is my second limb. The whole league, this is my second limb, by the way. And they're all like still pretty whatever. I don't actually care about my presence radius. Although that is quite a lot of presence radius, but I don't actually care about my presence radius. I guess we'll take recoup again. Talkative try. How you doing? Able to read?
Die, forgotten. This medallion's rather beautiful.
At what point were we able to get cast on crit working? Assuming you have the effigy on, somewhere around 30% crit in the tooltip here, it started to work okay. And obviously got better the closer to 50 you get. Remember, 50% is cap. because we're actually doubling our base crit because of the effigy. So if it says 50 in your sheet, then that's actually 100. So it started to work pretty well around 30% because that gets doubled. So there's actually like 60% crit, right? Now, I actually don't want to do the architect this time because I don't want it to reset my temple. I'm a little bit sad about not doing the architect because it's there. But even though it's going to get rid of half of the rooms it used to, I don't want to get rid of half of the rooms. So we're done. This is not the raid at all. I believe you. Zamping, thank you. Please don't get rid of that room. Please? Nice. Nice. What are these? Oh, cool. Boom. Syrian realized the door was locked. Yeah, I did that too. Because you have no idea, right? Like, you've no... They said that during the reveal. I can't be expected to remember that. You have no idea that this is locked anywhere in game. Okay, if I go get this in my current run, is that fine? Like, even though I can't get to it Zeri this time? Or do I need to have both of them linked in the same run to do it? What lock? I can't zoom in. I don't see a lock. Holy shit, there is a little tiny lock. Even blown up. It's so small. Okay, so I'm going to run it again, but we're still not going to get that or that. Right? We're still just running. Because I still haven't unlocked at Zeri and I need to be able to do it all in one run. So
Architecture is rearranged.
what is that, a lock for ants? Right?
Die, forgotten!
Yay. Thanks, I guess. I fear that they may have vastly underestimated how much more rewarding they needed the temple to be for it to be worth running.
Little more than a
Flaming glory.
So ends your service to the queen.
Like one regular exalt is just not cutting it. We need to hire a loot guy who knows how much. Do they? Like, is that?
My creation.
Increases that I can't read it because there's loot behind it. Maximum medallion capacity by 1 up to 6. Cool.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
I'll take that. Not that it matters. None of this matters. You can't rely on it. One death and it all goes away is so fucking stupid. Either way, I got 10 extra mana per second. For now. Yeah, imagine if the extra limbs you got in PoE 1 just like broke and disappeared whenever you died. Imagine if that happened.
Didn't break a sweat.
touch me!
Here, the Val temper their blades and their wings.
And don't go down there because that's the architect, and if I run that, it ruins the whole temple. Is the temple less terrible now? Yes. Is it enough less terrible? You know how they doubled the rewards from like everything? They could double it twice more. Like they could double it and then double it again. And it would maybe we'd be getting somewhere then.
Fall before me.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've only ran 2 temples so far, so maybe it gets better. So don't run that one because it will destabilize the room, and I just connected to it and I need it for next run. But do run this one because I'm here and I might as well. Is there nothing to kill in here? Oh. Oh, no idea how much that's worth, but that's okay. Yeah, destabilize just means that room will go away. Like that's guaranteed to. So I didn't run that one and I didn't run that one, so it should only remove a few rooms, not many. This one guaranteed to go. Cool. Okay, done.
Yes?
Eh. Krunken, if you are in serious earnest trying to defend the temple rewards right now, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Like when they just dropped on currency item. Yeah, Slippery. Before they made these changes, I was yelling for days. I'm saying it's a really easy solution to make it feel rewarding in maps. It should drop the equivalent currency in maps of a white, unrolled Arcanist box in whatever map you're in. Like just throw that on every one of the ones that I do in my map. Like a white unrolled Arcanist box. Most of the time it's going to be like 1 or 2 exalts, maybe a chaos, but like occasionally, rarely it'll pop out a divine, but not often. Like it's not a white Arcanist box isn't going to pop you out a divine very often, but it could, and it'll just give you a little bit of currency, just a little bit, not much. I think a white Arcanist box amount of currency would be perfect.
Local, need your aid. That should make things interesting.
This is up for me. Pick up random modifiers. This ship's going to be really cool. Actually, I have no idea, but I hope so.
I call you. Didn't break a sweat. Time berries. I reveal.
Mana Siphoner plus 1 equals instant. Yeah, Mana Siphoner is insane. That's the same in PoE1 and PoE2. Mana Siphoner does, like, roughly, in my estimate, about 8 times as much mana damage as it should do. It's actually insane. When do you transition from the mid game to the in-game filter? Basically as soon as you're in tier 15s.
Victory is mine.
There's a few things you should know. One, items that look like this. These are items that you just have to mouse over. You're looking for level 20 in whatever spell this is, right? Like there's a few of them. But like real quick. See, this is worth nothing, right? But it can be item level 80. It can be item level 80. And it could have a level 20 spell slinger on it. And if it's got a level 20 spell slinger, it's worth a fuckload. And that is not tied to item level. It's got a minimum item level of 80, but it doesn't, you can get item level 85 things that have only level 18 on them. So you have to mouse over them. They're insane. Have a look at this one. Oh, look, an item level 80 reaping staff. It's worthless. Wait, hold on. They're actually 5 div white. It's actually not 5 div. I think they usually sell for about 2. I think this one's been up for too long. See, even a level 19, not worth anything. A level 20, tons. Read filters, exclamation mark filter. So there's a few things like that where the skill level matters, not the item level. And so they show up in this looking thing. So you can just be like, does that say level 20? Nope, bye. And walk away. And the other thing is you got to have a filter set up for bases. If you don't want to follow my filter, don't, but you have to set up a bunch of bases at different item levels, because this thing, only item level 80, just a white item, right? That's 9 exalts. What if it was 81? What if it was 82 though? Just a white item, 82. I want 9 exalts anyway, but if it was an 82, it would be 45 exalts. There's a ton like that. A ton like that. There's a ton of bases worth tons of money. You have to know to pick them up. And the only way to know to pick them up is to have them highlighted on your item filter. Very rewarding. Much reward. 2 shitty rares and 190 gold. Hey, look at that, a dowsing charm showing up on my filter again. White, item level 80. Oh, they used to be worth money. They may not be worth money anymore. Oh wait, item level 80. Okay, they're still 4x. Like, a lot of the things highlighted on my filter aren't like big money, but it's like 4x here, 5x there, 5 chaos there. And you walk out of a map with like 3 or 4 of them and you're like, oh, I made 20 extra X this map because I knew what to pick up off the floor because my filter showed it. Right? Why level 8 uncut spirit gems 60x? You should look at what level 4s are. Because there's no way to get them unless you're in low level areas to begin with. And then on top of that, people leveling alts want their low level spirit gems, but they don't drop. Like, Strict filter says, oh, yeah, so, oh shit, hang on. So it's a custom sound pack, but it's one that default comes from, Filter Blade. So if it's your first time using any of my more advanced filters, then you need to go to !filter blade and just try and manually download the filter one time. And if you do that, it will come with the sound pack. That's the same pack I use in PoE 1. It's the same pack I use for everything. That's the one. So you just throw that in and that'll be fine. Level 4s are only 15. Oh, level 4s are cheaper than I was expecting.
A prize waiting to be claimed. Didn't break a sweat.
Up buttons? I mean, sort of. I mean, this isn't a real button. And this is the same button twice. Four buttons is definitely enough. Any more than 4 buttons and my little brain starts to get confused.
So it shall be. Thanks. Take you.
Ooh, hello. Ah, friend. Doink. Are you gonna play Holy Relic build again? One button. Fantastic.
By my command.
Good job with counter build. I need to press dodge roll, not even last. I have not. Yoink. Error, how do we fix it? Go to !filter blade and just try and download one of my filters, that filter once. It'll give you the sound pack that goes with the filter. I've been using the same set of files for all of my like custom filter sounds for like several years, so you should only have to do that once, and you'll just any filter I make that has custom sounds, it'll just work.
Didn't break a sweat.
Good, great single target. Is it literally just press dodge roll? You don't have any skill on the vibe to make the video. That's hilarious. Remember ruins? Nice.
Destroy the meddler. Fire of Gurgle's doom. Defile them, black-blooded swine. We do not forget.
Thanks, buddy. Sure. 11x, I guess. Whatever. I will take the perfect jewelers, though. Do I need the perfect jewel or anything else? No. Nice. As for the coordination tree on the Atlas. Oh, I suggest you ask someone else. I have no fucking clue. I can show you what I've done, but I don't know if it's the right idea.
Away with you.
And it didn't work for me. It says online 206. Which filter are you following? The one that says PoE 2 strict? And what's the error messaging at exactly? This is what I did. I went down here to rush for essences, somewhat because of essences and somewhat just because there were extra rare monsters in my map. I didn't even take one of these because I don't know what the prices of essences are worth and if one of these is more valuable than others. I also didn't take this because I'm not corrupting them anyway, but maybe I should have. Maybe I should have gone through to here. I don't know. And then I went down this way to get even more rare monsters. And then I got strong boxes, including the researcher's strong box. And I did all this stuff. And I got 100% more shrines for more monsters. And now I'm going up here to get effective precursor tablets, effective tablets, effective tablets. I want all those effective tablets nodes. That's what I did. I don't know if it's a good idea. I just like took the things I thought might help. That was it. Reason invalid sound path. Right. So that is what you should be getting if you haven't downloaded the pack. So what you want to do, Control Shift N, so I'm not logged in, so I get to see what you see, is you go to that filter blade link right there, right? Go to PoE 2, load up the strict filter, export to PoE, continue without saving, download. It'll download it as a zip. In fact, I'll do it. And then when you open it up, it'll come with the sounds. And those are the sound files. And you just copy those sound files and put them in the filter thing. Filter one has 5 sounds. Some of them only have 4. Oh, because I've turned off some of the lower sounds in the mid game one, because I made less things ding at me in the end game. That makes sense.
I'll do what I can to.
Look, an untainted. Nobody cares. Okay. You're lacking the temple update. I've only ran 2 temples so far. So far, it doesn't feel like enough. But have only ran 2 of them, so maybe I'm wrong. I'll put the sound in. I've been following yours for so long. I have no ability of manually doing filters. Ah, right. Just click this button here and drop them in there. Where you would have put local filters before, it's that place. And then you can still just follow them. Like,
Didn't break a sweat.
There's definitely more loot, but not good loot. So far, I'm unimpressed, but we'll see. This build would be good on tactician. For the no action pin, or would the pathing be way too far? I mean, this build exactly how I have it wouldn't work, because how would you ever path up here for all of that? But that doesn't necessarily mean you couldn't make a tactician. You absolutely could. It wouldn't look exactly like this or anything, but I'm sure someone's doing it somewhere. Also, for anybody following my filters, if you want to, you can look at where all of the bases are and see what's turned on and off. And if you notice anything that's like a good base that I have not shown, please tell me, because the only way for me to possibly know was to try and think of every base and look up PoE Ninja and see what people were using and try and find all the bases that were worth money, and I could have fucking missed anything. I could have missed anything. I just so much. And this is microtransactions. They are all from the new mystery box. The one you're noticing right away is probably the helmet, but they are all from the new mystery box. Fleshmail marionette. Lightbringer armor isn't, but porcelain thing, Stormborn glove, marionette weapon. Oh god, he really did his research. I was like, yeah, he did. Nah, I didn't do enough. I got sick of doing it. If anyone sees any I missed, please, for the love of God, tell me. I'll add him. Only base I know is Withered Wand. Is that like just the base you know the name of, or is that a base that's actually expensive for some reason? I missed the zero fight. Nah, I'm still trying to get it. I don't remember putting Withered Wand on. So Withered Wand is worth something, then I've probably missed it. Doesn't show level 80 talismans. Except it does. Or at least most of them, all the good bases. Hold on. Fuck, where did I put them all? Specific, here we are. Where was it? 81 was when the talismans became worth a bunch. So you can see them right here. And if we go to here, right, like fungal talisman, for instance, and we look at item level 80, oh, and normal, you'll notice that they're worth nothing. And then at 82 or 81, they're suddenly worth 4 or 5x. So I will pick those up because 4 or 5x is worth it. At 82, they're worth even more. So they have to be at least 81 to be worth anything. And so they're in the 81 basis. Right? So there's like 4 sets of custom rules. These are 75 plus, where any of these at 75 are worth picking up. These are 80 plus bases. These are the ones that are worth money even at item level 80, then 81, then 82, right? Oops. And then there's these ones, which are only worth money if the base is level 20, where I have these two. I should have a reaping. Why don't I have a reaping scepter there? Where is reaping then? Oh, because they show up anyway because they're worth money at a lower level. Right? So they show up anyway. Yeah, they show up anyway because they're worth money. Withered wand. Right, so they're worth nothing at 81 and nothing at 82, so nobody gives a shit at all. But yep. So they want to get added down here. In the Withered Wand section, which the lowest item level you can roll, level 20s, I think is 80. Because I only ever see 80s and 81s and 82s. See? So I just set it 80 or above, and it shows like grayed out and weird looking. And these ones have a nice symbol, and these ones have a gray symbol. And they're the ones you just mouse over looking for the skill levels. Oh, while I'm here, flasks. Too many of the flasks. Those need to be pumped up to 2. Here we go. There we go. Added that extra base in. And hid some of the Lower level flasks like that one should go away. How's the temple feel? Sometimes that takes a minute. The temple's better. I've only ran 2 of them so far, so a little too early to tell, but at the beginning it doesn't look like enough.
Didn't break a sweat.
Where are we going, bud? I hate these wisps for 2 reasons. 1, they're always shit. And 2, I still can't stop myself from fucking chasing the wisps, even though I know they're bad. Even though I know that they're not going to drop anything. I chase them anyway.
Victory is mine.
Don't they have some? Isn't that where some of those specific runes come from? Like these things? The idols? Yeah, I thought so. They have unique drops. They could be better drops, but they do exist, right? As a stuff as anyone? Nah. What the fuck? Yo, where the fuck is this thing? I want to get out and take my money from that guy. Surely it wasn't in that little spot right there. Surely it was actually. Yep. There it is.
We do not suffer and live. We thrive. We do not suffer and live. We thrive.
Thanks, buddy.
Shipment sent.
I'll come to you since I made you wait. Only seems fair. Never mind, I regret my choices. Holy fuck load.
What is it?
I'm sure someone will want that.
Don't think anyone cares about this. Nope. Okay. Nope. Can you go back into the Abyssal Depths after you leave? A question I did not know the answer to, which is why I didn't want to do it. Yes. Turns out I could have left at any point. I just didn't know. I'd never done it before. None of that from you. Your next bitch. Bye.
I have a buyer.
Lol. Holy fucking Jesus. Uncut skill gems level 20 are so goddamn expensive. Holy. You know what? I'm doing fine with level 19 skills. That's actually so cracked. Why are they so expensive? Holy. I can't express how much better the game gets if you just don't slam the last modifier on any of your waystones. Just don't do it. So you've got an extra portal. It's so much less stressful. Like, you lose out on the tablet, you can't juice as hard, you're not going to make as much money as everyone else, you lose a modifier on every single map. But like, you know, it becomes not fucking miserable. So like, do I need 6 modifiers for this thing? I don't think so. I hope I don't. Oh, damn.
Didn't break a sweat. Wild beast.
Doesn't matter, Abyss is the only thing worth running. I'm not gonna lie, I am running an Abyss tablet on every single map. You will guaranteed get more rewards out of an Abyss than you will out of the current League mechanic, for like without question. Ritual's pretty good too though. I don't mind Ritual. The problem is Ritual doesn't feel really good till you get all the points, but once you have all the Ritual points, it can be pretty good too. At least your map isn't grey. True. Actually love the new delirium fog. When I do delirium maps, I can barely even tell that delirium is on the map, and I love it. Ah, proximal tangibility. I was like, why isn't this guy dead? Oh, because he has that mod that says gotta be in melee range. It is invisible. Got anything good? Somebody will actually buy that for sure. Yoink. I'm new here. I wanted to tell you I'm definitely not a bot, and that I joined because of your shirt. That looks fabulous. How do you feel your shirt gets more compliments than your gaming skills? Accurate? Okay. Hi, buddy.
One way or another, this ends here.
Traitorous Faridan! When will you learn? Submit!
Of the Paradus for my people. Nothing matters now but the beast. Go.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
I don't have time for this. Sands bends to my will. Impede my enemies. We will have blood. We will blot out the sun. The Malakat will pay.
Bye, buddy. What will they pay for? Sure. Thanks.
A storied artifact.
Leeching life from hits causes allies in your presence to also leech the same amount of life. What? Okay, sure. This thing's like actually worth money, but I don't know how to fucking probably won't even read it. I already read it and responded. What are you talking about?
Someone is bound to buy that.
Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I read the beginning of it and thought he just like copy pasted it. I didn't realize he changed the thing. I just thought he'd copy pasted the thing. Okay, in that case you got me. I didn't read it. Fair enough. Fair enough. You got me. We'll do some standing. uh Damn it. Okay. Forcing me into shit. Okay. Forced into hardcore mode. I'm telling you, and I'm going to keep saying it. I'm going to keep saying it. This game will get 10 times better as soon as they stop trying to force me into hardcore things. I picked softcore for a reason. Fuck you, I don't wanna. Stop making me. As soon as they get over that fucking trying to force me into some hardcore bullshit, this game will like instantly be 10 times more fun. Instantly. Like the day.
Victory is mine.
Why won't you take any damage? What modifier is on you that says you can't take damage? Oh, nothing? And you started taking damage. Okay, cool. I have no fucking clue what caused that. Is it this thing? Oh, what was it? Damn it. Okay. I don't know what that was, but whatever it was, I think it was part of the problem.
Waiting to be claimed.
I feel really bad when I die. Subcore Andy is already like defense, right? In the cloud, yeah. Damage can only be dealt to the target inside of the void. Right, okay. The cloud equals get inside the cloud. So it's proximal tangibility. Ooh, that guy. That guy's an issue. It's proximal tangibility, except at least this one has a visual. Proximal tangibility is the same thing, except it doesn't have an indicator on the mob. So at least I like that one more. I don't think level 19 malices were worth anything. I'm gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure it was only exclusively level 20s. Right? Oh, damn it, it doesn't fucking have an option there. You gotta open it up on the thing. Hold up. No. Only 20. Yep. Cool.
So it blows. I'll break you. Take you.
Six signs. I don't mind as long as it's a thing I can learn like that. I probably should have learned that a while ago. I probably should have learned that last league, right? The big smoke cloud means be inside it or drag him out. That's fine. I don't know. I probably did learn it and forgot. Right? Like that's probably what happened.
Your soul will join my steeple of death. Cut down. Your soul is mine. These spirits are mine.
Damage. Thanks, buddy. Oh god, look at how many rares I missed. You just can't tell rares as you're going past. Oh, earlier today, I think I saw a clip of it or a video or something. Might have been last night. I don't know. Time isn't real. But I saw a Pathfinder plant build that had like 12,000 energy shield or something, and was just running the same shit, except it didn't get slowed down and it could sprint and all sorts of stuff. And I was like, yo, I kind of want to play Pathfinder. Like, it's like this but fast. I like that sounds actually great. Thanks. Oh, okay. I know. I have to walk up to you, but when you cast that many projectiles, it fucking hurts. Just let me. There. Nah, I have like several other ideas for builds. I don't know if I don't really have, I mean, I kind of have the currency to start them, but like, I don't know if I have the drive to start a bunch of other builds. Just cause like, to do what with? Other better than Chronomancer Wyvern? First of all, Chronomancer Wyvern is an awesome idea. I don't know why you have a problem with Chronomancer Wyvern. That's an amazing idea. You know that thing where they fly up in the air and throw down that like ignited fire breath thing? But like, they're pretty vulnerable while they do it and you need to stack it up. Yeah, time stop.
A rare treasure.
I'm gonna be able to tell yourself you're gonna kill bosses. I'm killing bosses right now. I'm literally hunting the bosses right now.
Come check out what came in for you.
Huh. Cool.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea. Let's see if that piques any interest.
Go on.
I think it'd be fun. But if you can keep up the rage cost.
Indeed.
Actually, could be fun. Okay, so there's another one, but I'm pretty sure I have to do that one at 6 mods as well. I wish this would like scratch out the things I've done. So I did the map boss 79 and 80, I think. So I'm going to do an anomaly and a citizen boss, 6 mods, but it only has to be 79. Yeah, like why aren't they like, yeah, like that. Like I had to just remember them. Which with my memory isn't fucking great. It's intended not, but the Lunar mod's percent damage cold buff still applies when not in Werewolf 5 survey. Huh. I feel like that wasn't intended. Right. I'll be back in just a moment.
news for you.
Does the plant scale or will the cast speed? They most certainly fucking do. Cast speed does affect the plants. Alright, let's go.
Pathetic. Victory is mine.
Oh, yeah. That should be good. Yeah. Rarity, effectiveness for each pit closed and a rare monster, and effectiveness on all monsters. Yeah. That is an expensive tablet.
Die, forgotten. Will of humanity.
Go, 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 run. Run, run, run. Buy more breach stuff. Okay. That'll do then.
Power locked away.
Change the first 2 runs of the temple. Let's see if it's Giga now. I've only done 2 runs so far. Giga seems like a stretch. It's better.
Sans, take you.
There's in a mashup of, I don't know what any of that means. Those are just letters. I don't know what that means. Reducing is locked behind Arbiter. I mean, only the first difficulty of Arbiter, which has infinite attempts. You can't fail it. Like, it's the basic intro version. It's basically like the equivalent of getting your waystones in PV1, right? Like your watch stones or whatever they're called, the league stones or whatever. You gotta kill like the basic bitch bosses to get them.
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve.
I think not, Mad Wolf.
Easy prey.
More into the fray.
You will falter. Desolation. I smell your blood. And I am wrath. You are hunted.
Really?
Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And howled now in tune. No tales were told. None new, none old. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger.
There we go. Ooh, double. Oh, and that's the most expensive one. Sweet. Hmm. I mean, it is, but it doesn't make a difference. In your gear, you are one-tapping everything. Just stop upgrading gear and get through the campaign. Sure, it's gross. Who cares? Go. I wasn't anymore? Really? In your gear? I don't know if I want a strongbox or an essence more. Strongbox? Sold.
victory is mine.
You there, local, come here.
You know how the buffs? Ah. Really light-handed. Which is a little bit surprising when they say we doubled the rewards, but like it doesn't.
Gambling with our lives?
Like we're always gambling with our lives, are we not? What else do I have of value to gamble with? So this is pretty good. Using the blue stuff in maps. Nice. One took me from 2400 to 43. Jesus.
By my command!
Bug allows you to stack lunar blessings infinitely. Nice.
Yes.
Magic, rare, monster life, sure, whatever. Okay, so we did that one and that one. So now I need to just head down and do this one, which is the third one, and that should be enough. Level 50. That's hilarious. Hello. I still don't really understand what's happening here, or like the lore behind this thing. You click these three things, like the boss pops out. It's a boss. I don't know why. Like, I don't really understand what this thing is doing in maps. It wasn't a league mechanic or anything. Like, I don't get it. What is it? Just an extra weak map boss that never drops anything. But what's it for? Hey, it dropped a Greater Chaos. I take them back. Never mind. I love them. Those are worth 5x. But like, what are they? Like, what are they doing there? I don't remember ever getting introduced to them. They just like, and I don't mean like in the league. I just mean like ever. Like, I don't remember them. What are they? Like, what are they? One of the interludes have it. Oh, the really large map that has those things around the outside of it.
What is a Dune fan's favorite car? A Nissan Algabe.
I feel like I might get that if I had watched the Dune movies. Right, okay. I guess I should pay attention to the interludes once. One time at some point, I have to run through PoE 2 and like, and not just skip all the talking from everything. And like, just like one time at some point, I have to go through and like listen to all to the like to have a clue what's going on. Because I actually don't. I don't have any clue what's going on. The game, don't the interludes eventually go away? So who knows what the lore will really be? Oh, so that's something we do know. The events of the interlude are canon events. League of Legends 2 is happening. I sort of briefly saw that article, but I didn't think it was actually League of Legends 2. They're just like reworking 1 to be like a lot graphically better and shit, and hopefully less bugs and load times and shit, right? Yeah, just like a really big rework. It's not actually like a separate. That's what I thought from the article I read. Is not like going to be a separate new game. Yeah. The meme is League of Legends 2 because of the Overwatch 2 thing. I mean, sure. Look, I mean, as someone who only plays League as like a side hobby occasionally when I have time, I feel like, yeah, it needs it. Like, the engine is obviously bad. It could be like way cooler, but I could very much see the people who like play League all the time, like that's their main game, being real worried and / or upset. Right? I can see that. I can see that, and I can see it being valid. If they do it in the launcher, it's still the same as it is now. I'm gonna flip a desk. Right? Actually, further than that is, can we just get them to rework the launcher first? Can that be the first priority? Because it might be the worst fucking thing about the entire goddamn game. Nah, that's not true. The worst thing is the other players. But other than that, other than the other players, yeah, usually the other players that are on my team. What is this?
League after 2026. We're often asked if we're going to make League of Legends 2 someday, and the answer to that has been and remains no. We've always been committed to constantly improving and updating League, from new game modes and champion updates to balancing the game every other week and so on.
There are some things, though, that do make the most sense as part of a larger bundle of changes. And with that in mind, we've been working on some bigger updates to League.
We're not quite ready to show you our work in progress. It's coming along well, but it's just not ready for a first look yet. We want to tell you about some of those things that, at this point, the majority of the League...
I don't want to hear about it. I want to see it. If you're not ready to show me, don't even fucking post. This rule does not apply to PoE. I want to hear about everything. give me every scrap of information you've got. League is not my main game. It's a side game. I'm ready. When you're ready to show me, I'm happy to look. League isn't even in my top 5. Like, it's just a side thing that I do sometimes. A weapon or desecrated crypt will become an omen. Ew. Holy shit. Ancient collarbones are 2.3. What the fuck? Ancient. Oh, Jesus. Valorant and League to never die. I mean,
I banish you.
whoa. Okay, I forgot how much taking the bosses more powerful nodes on the Atlas makes bosses significantly more powerful. It really does. Okay, I need to up my damage.
Power was no match for mine.
Good news.
Yes?
Believe refer to that as what it says on the tin. Yep. No, you're right. You're right. It does say that. It does say +1 to map boss difficulty, and I did just in brief succession pick up 3 of them. Because +1. I mean, even if you knew the answer to that, what would that tell you? Like, you can just tell this is all you got. Difficulty causes monsters to have increased damage and life, as well as improving the items they drop. We don't like know by how much. How much were you? Gold, level 80. 12.
I'm sure someone will want that. Price lowered.
Isn't it positive 4% more loot in life? They don't want to give us the specific numbers with things like that. For like whatever reason it is that they come up with. I can't remember, but there was a reason. I think it falls under the generic umbrella of like not wanting to really specifically, like explicitly tell us loot drop numbers and like rarities of things, and like we refer to things as tier 0 and tier 1 drop rates and whatnot, but I'm like 90% sure that just because something we call it a tier 1 unique doesn't mean they're all the same rarity. Like we're just like ballparking based on things the community has done. They want the ability to be able to tweak those things without even telling anyone, which I think is fair.
Victory is mine.
It seemed to go in the other direction. Oh, everything they've got goes in the other direction internally. It's caused problems in the past. It caused problems recently. It's actually a pain in the ass for them. But too bad, because the way they display it is wrong and the way we want it is correct. So fuck you. I'm just too bad. the most recent example that's caused problems both in the past and somewhat recently is the tier of things that drop that like is on gear, for instance. I forget the specific numbers, but don't worry about the specific numbers. You'll get the idea, right? So we look at this item. I have tier 4 life. Or let's go with lightning res. I have tier 5 lightning res. It's a pretty low roll. Right? Let's say that goes down to tier 7. I don't think it does, but let's say it goes down to tier 7. I don't know what the bottom is. When it says tier 7 to us, that would be tier 1 internally. To them, tier 1 is the bottom roll that anything can possibly do. Right? And then when it's 1 tier higher, it's tier 2. And when it's 1 tier higher, it's tier 3. And when it's 1 tier higher than that, it's tier 4. And then the problem is there is not a set number of tiers for everything. And everything can't always make it to the maximum tiers, right? So like internally, and they tried to do it to PoE 2 and we all pushed back really hard, including me, because like the best in slot pair of gloves, for instance, would end up looking like tier 9, tier 14, tier 12, tier 6, tier 8, tier 8, tier 8. And those were all like the best things. And it was just like, this is fucking stupid. And we hate. On their side, internally, it makes sense, because if you want to add another tier and be like, oh, life can roll 1 tier higher on this item. You just go, oh, what's the highest life tier we have right now? 15. That's what can normally roll on normal things. On this particular base, I want it to be able to go higher. I'm going to make a tier 16 life. Right? And like, it makes sense on their side, but it makes all of our numbers confusing, require too much knowledge, look like shit, and then describing your good item to people is terrible. Right? Because you're like, oh, look at my brand new bow that I have that's tier 7, tier 12, tier 8, tier 6, tier 13, tier 13, and tier 12. Look at it. It's perfect. Nope. Not from our side. What you want is to be, look at my new bow I've got. It's 6 tier 1s. It's perfect. Right? So like it makes sense the way they have it, but it isn't good for us on our side. It doesn't. So now they tried to change it for PoE 2 because it's a ton of work. Like I mean, I say a ton of work. I feel like it's not that much, but like it's work that needs to be done every time. Someone needs to sit there and change all of the tiers that are on things to display differently. So like, let's say later on there's 15 tiers of life right now, they add one, it's tier 16, right? Normally you would just add a tier 16 life and be like, there you go. But now someone has to go in and change it so that the tier 15 life that used to say tier 1 now says tier 2, and then the tier 14 life that used to say tier 2 now says tier 3, and that the right, they have to like go through you have to make sure that all of that changes. I don't know how that works, but it is work that they have to do now that they wouldn't have to do if they got their way of doing it. But unfortunately, their way of doing it looks terrible and is bad on our side, so fuck that. So yeah, it's worth every second, however much time that took. I appreciate it. Whoever did that, thank you. It's so much better this way. I can't handle it the other way. The hardest one. Running away. Oh, I don't expect it to be that hard. But hold on a moment. Think about how many affixes there are, and then decide this patch that you're going to add one to the top of everything. It's not zero work. I'm not saying it's incredibly hard. I don't really actually know. I'm just saying, like, I understand why they tried to have it their way. Because if you can remove a task that's an ongoing forever task, then that generally would be a good thing, right? But however much work it requires, I'm glad they did it. Too bad that it has to be it has to be this way.
We humbly await your return, O great Kopek. Let the sun curl your flesh. Euphoria. Touch of Kopek. Touch of Kopek. Consume. Witness.
Dun-dun.
Sold it. I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Speak.
Deliver it to someone else.
Indeed.
And someone else is getting $300 worth of food for like $10. I mean, nice. Nice for them anyway. Really? Really? That can't be right. There's no way. Let's just say I don't think that'll even go for that, to be honest. Let's make it 30.
That's better. You may have
If it
been
goes, it
dreaming
goes.
before.
Hmm. Yeah, you could do that if you just want to look at the thing. I gotta find a way. I gotta find a way to make proper money. Every upgrade I want to buy is like 2 to 12 div. I gotta find like a little craft to do off stream or something. I gotta fucking. Gotta do something. Just to the hunter. Can you even put that on yet? Or is it just sitting there waiting for you? Oh, you sold it? Oh, I 100% assumed you were just gonna throw that on. You're just like, nope, I'm done. I'm good. This is my belt now. The Giga Soul Tether. Ah, true, true.
Die, forgotten. Didn't break a sweat.
Here's the king at max level. 19. I can get it to 6 link. So the skill levels, the implicit skill level things on stuff, for some reason is not directly or exclusively tied to item level. Anything item level 80 or higher can roll between 18 and 20, and it's actually pretty rare for it to roll 20. It's one of the things that my loot filter does, is it's showing these like gray crescent moon things here, because this wand is level 80, but it's worthless, right? Is worth nothing, right? And it's worth nothing because the skill is level 18. But if the skill was level 20, it would suddenly be worth 50 exalt. So the things that are like that are shown up like that on my loot filter. There's a whole bunch of them. Wow, a whole bunch. There's like 4 or 5 of them. No, I like skills and items. I just wish level 20 versions weren't as hard to get, or that level 19 versions on items just gave 6 links, like, because making a build around any of those items is near impossible currently.
So it flows.
I'd love to play SF cast rate on a 1 shield or something. Just play it as a Jin, and then you get to wear a focus and a staff. Sorry, on a Disciple of Verast, just play it on a Jin. I just left an Abyss over run map, and then because of muscle memory, rolled a new map. Rip. Min-max to Adon. They're doing night for you there. 4 p.m. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Ooh, whoops. Oh shit. I didn't even see what hit me. Fantastic. Oh, never mind. Fuck this. I fucking hate this. I'm glad that I have a second portal, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it. Oh, we got him. Okay.
Shipment sent.
Yes.
Oh shit. I mean, surely that's already worth something. Surely. Really? Really? Is that how you're gonna do it? Okay. How about like this? Okay, how do I work out what this is worth? I don't. I think I have to craft. I think I have to finish crafting it. Guys, I think I have to finish crafting it to sell it. Oh no. Okay, well. So there'll be a few things. Like it'll definitely want +3. It'll definitely want crit chance and +3. The thing is, it can be crafted from here, but I just don't know if it's that I just don't know if it's worth it. Because I can force crit chance +3 and an unveiled suffix on, but it's only tier 4% and tier 3 fizz with tier 1 Ellie. And I don't know if it's actually worth that much. Like, how much are these things? I mean, but those are cheap. Those are expensive as fuck. I think we make it somebody else's problem. Mine will be better than that. So essentially, it'll end up like yep, it's basically going to end up like this one. This is how it will look once someone who crafts makes it. Because I have those prefixes, and these suffixes are essentially guaranteed suffixes. You just have to spend until it happens. That seems kind of OP. That was Exiled Exchange 2. Oh, nice. Yep. So it'll be worth 8 when it's finished. I don't think it'll cost that much to finish. I just don't want to. So maybe I'll just see if I can let it go for 5. I don't even know if someone will pay 5.
I'll do what I can.
It'll
to
probably
sell
be
it for
4 or 3. It'll probably be 4 or 3 when it actually goes. But we'll start at 5. Because the dextrals are expensive. So I'll just lower it a little bit every time, but I don't think you need dextrals for that base. All 3 of the things are already guaranteed suffix stuff. The 2 essences are suffixes, and you need to hit both of them without overriding each other. And then you use an omen to like guarantee the thing happens on a suffix, and it just needs to hit the 3rd trash one, right? Like you it's literally guaranteed. You just repeat that process until you successfully hit all 3 in a row. So the first one's a guaranteed 100% will happen, the second one is 50-50, and then the 3rd one is 1/3. So you have to hit those 3 chances in a row. And then it's done. Yeah, not so much a lack of understanding on my part as much as I just don't fucking wanna. Like, that sounds like a lot of work and I don't want to do it. What did you have? Oh, fuck all. 18%. fuck off.
I shall crush you, insect! I will propel! Your rampage ends here!
There. Whew. Should I do the Eye of Hinokawa first or the Prison Boy? I don't know. I always get lost in that act. Never know where I'm supposed to be. There's like no direction or guidance whatsoever. It's probably the worst act in PoE 2 or 1. At least for me. But to be fair, I also think the best acts in PoE 2, and by a long shot, like it's not even close, are the interludes. The interludes are 10 times better than any of the other act content in the game. Interludes are the best.
Than simple cadence.
Die, forgotten!
Use local knowledge in the atlas for the grass instead of socket currency. I don't have it currently, and I think it counts for both, but I'm not sure. As a monster level, I'm pretty sure those scale within a zone. Like you're supposed to be able to do the islands in like whatever fucking order you want, because they're supposed to like scale their levels within a range. But you can't actually, because some islands aren't even active. Like you can go there, but you can't actually do the thing until you've been to other islands and things like that. So you can't actually just do them in whatever order you want, or you end up having to go back to several islands. Like there are actually ones you have to do first, but I can never remember which ones they are.
Good news for you.
Speak.
Ew. Is 1k hour for mirrors correct? Yo, that's fucked up. That's actually fucked up.
You can never die. Why don't you test it?
Oh, if you're earning mirrors, they don't count at all. When you say had a mirror, we assume you mean on the floor. Ah, right, okay. Hello. Two days ago from a boss kill. Does that count? Yo, nice. That does count.
Victory is mine.
Watering plant build. Yep. Exclamation mark ninja if you want to look at the current character.
So that's who's responsible for all this noise.
My forge burns hotter than your Vastiri sun, Tail Woman. May the riches of the Val melt your flesh! The flame burns me.
I need more time.
Man, I was feeling real good about this build until I started taking some of those bosses are tankier nodes, and now I feel like I need more damage again. I need more damage again. Don't think anyone cares too much about that. Apparently someone does. There's no way though.
Seems like a good deal.
Been poisonous arrest build like a couple of years now. This is the only PoE1 build I know. Yo, you gotta branch out a little more. May I introduce you to Holy Relic?
Indeed.
If Holy Relic gets gutted, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I don't know. Quit. I don't know either. Inspector Wasp build? Nope. Haven't seen it. Physical street all the way down until you tell me you're playing Poison Animate Weapon. Just go, yeah, there's no, like, if they take away Holy Relic, I'm just like, okay, I'm like, a dead eye or some like meta, whatever meta build is going on at the moment. We just fall back into that. God damn, every single upgrade. There's like multiple live. Crazy. Like how are people getting the money to do these upgrades? It's actually crazy. Some people are just better at farming than others. I think it's almost all crafting. I have to like sit down one morning when I'm not streaming, find a little crafting thing to do, and then spend an hour or two crafting. And just to fucking bite the bullet. You have the gold to start flipping. You even know what to flip in this game. You just flip your hands in the air, right? Why heavy belts keep raising in price? Yeah. Yeah, what was there? There was something. I'm running something I don't need. One thing that I don't need. I do want clarity though. Oh yeah, cool headed. So I got 15 more than I need. Okay. I miss being able to target farm for the crafters. I mean, I guess I like sort of am, but like normally instead of fucking with this, what I can usually do is just be like, ah, well, whatever it is they're using to like make big expensive things, I'll just go do that. I'll just go generate those things. This doesn't even need to be a 0. And everyone rested. Okay. While funny, landmines don't work anymore. Like it gives you like it actively gives you the warning, and it's like, yo, don't do it. It's although funny is annoying for Bella who doesn't do his own void stones, right? I mean, I could do my own void stones, but do I want to? Generally, no. Fuck it. Warning now. Does it look like it's still their fault? I mean, no. I still certainly wouldn't call it ethical. It's just harder to get. It's harder to get scammed now. But like,
Victory is mine.
it feels so bad when somebody comes to your shop, browses, and then leaves and just doesn't buy anything. Either waystones drop or a way to progress I don't know about. I'm not getting shit for maps. I mean, you can roll waystone drop chance. You can use whatever they are, temples, tablets, to put more waystone shit on. You can make sure you've got this node to increase the quantity of waystones found in your map. Doriani's will sell maps that are one tier lower than the highest one you've run. Otherwise, I think that's about it. Okay.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Vatzoatl has finally come for me.
I said I'd scorch your flesh to the bone if you ever betrayed me.
Catalyzed fusion. I can't give up. I must save my people.
Must you?
One death is nothing for the greater good. The end of the world is nigh. I will crush you. Face the might of the Val. You think you can run? Nothing will stand in my way.
Whoa.
The end of the world is nigh. Now
Forgot which way he spun.
my grasp.
Okay.
A touch of a rare treasure.
Whew. This character is missing like a nuke ability. Well, that's kind of what this is. Or at least it should be. And it was on all these bosses as well, right up until I took all the difficulty things. Now I'm not doing enough damage overall. So I need to do something about that.
Didn't break a sweat.
Holy shit, this fucking map is huge.
Die, forgotten.
It's fucking massive. And like Torchlight Infinite is on TV too. I mean, Torchlight Infinite is really, really fucking good though. Like, I'll keep saying it until it's not true anymore. Torchlight Infinite, second best ARPG. Significantly more fun than any other ARPG that isn't PoE 1, including this one. And we're expecting a new Torchlight season, should be mid-January. Usually that's the problem. It's the pay to win stuff. Yeah, you just gotta sort of get over it. And if you can't, then it's no good. Yoink. Read on how much influence the pay to win has. I've seen a lot worse. It's nowhere near as bad as Diablo Immortal or many other mobile games I've played or anything like that. But I'd say the biggest issue or amount of influence that it will have will be your first time playing, because you do get, there will be no roadblocks of any kind. There's nothing you have to pay money to get through. But the first time you play, you will start with 0 pets. There won't be any pets at all. And the pets are a pretty decent amount of power. People who have been playing for a while completely free to play are doing still fine. Like, they're doing great. But the first league you play with no money for completely free won't start out great. It's just, you have nothing to start with. And so that's not ideal. Looks like I've only got 3 out of 12 there, so I can keep going for a while. I'd say after your first league, to still be like good and competitive with everyone else. Generally speaking, I tell people just to buy the season pass each season, which is like $15, and that's really that's enough to do like everything. The very first league you play, it's probably worth buying like one of the like $30 or $50 packs just once, just to have some stuff to start with that will make you feel significantly better. Yeah, there are plenty of people who have played for free forever, and those people are in a good state because they've played multiple leagues now, and all the stuff you buy, you can get rewarded some of that stuff just by playing, right? But the first time you come play it, you'll start with nothing, and it will feel real. It'll feel like you're missing out on a lot, right? So like the first time you play, it just feels a bit like, I wish I had some of these things. But then once you get some of them, it's significantly less important. I do think that the season pass is worth it every league, which is like $15 US, I think. But other than that, you can play for free, it's fine. The most important bit though is even the first time, you could absolutely play for free and you can absolutely do everything. You will only get turned off when you start comparing yourself to others. And you're like, oh my god, if I just had this one combat pet, I'd be doing 30% more damage. But like, you'll still be having a good time. And the important thing about Torchlight is you'll be having a good time immediately. Day one, the first time, and let me say this part really clearly, during the campaign, at the beginning of the campaign, you will already be having fun. During the campaign is fun. Well, preferably you do it through my link. There will be a new season coming mid-January. We don't know the specific date yet, but the expectation is mid-January. Whoop. Can I be a cute animal? I get to be a cute anime girl too. Sign me up. Oh yeah. Oh, and they know how to fan service too. Like there's some nothing explicit. It's not an adult game, but there's some fucking mommy milkers out. And it's they do a pretty good job. Oops, bro, I'm stuck. Yeah. It's there's some good fan service in there. It's funny how they keep making skins for male characters that make them female. Yeah. Because it's because they want to make money, and I will buy those. But the character I like playing the very most is already a girl, so it's fine. Yeah, they know exactly what they're doing. They do. They know exactly what they're doing. Hey, real importantly, here's some more selling points. Despite its mobile appearance and like cartoony stuff, and the fact that it's like it does have pay to win stuff in it, it also has an absolute ton of endgame, and the only game with more depth to both build creation and also endgame is PoE 1. It beats every other ARPG on the market. It has a lot of depth, a lot of build creation stuff, a lot of nuances and options and things, and like it is very much on level. The only thing that stops it from being a real competitor in the Western space is the pay to win mechanics. Like it just isn't liked by like Western ARPG fans, right? Like it just isn't. They just don't like pay to win at all, and because of that it keeps it down quite a bit. No pay to win in the West. Because so okay, so we can get more into that. So they sort of tried. So they're actually a Chinese company, right? Like it is literally a Chinese company. So bringing it to the global audience was just, they just expanded, right? And just put us on the same realm. And briefly, I think a year and a half, 2 years back, they had some interviews. I spoke to them for nearly an hour. Like I talked with the devs for nearly an hour off stream, and so did a whole bunch of other ARPG streamers and whatnot, because they were like trying to get into like our space more and being like, what is the problems, what is the issues, what is the things that would like make people come across more, right? And it all came back to, people don't like the pay to win stuff. We need to tone that right back down for it to become large in the Western audience. Is you just have to tone that all the way back, like right back down, right? And so for one league, they announced they were making it a lot less pay to win. They were taking a lot of that power out of the money making. They were still leaving some, but they made it like significant. They took a significant stride in the direction we would like. And then found out that a very, 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 very large majority of the money that they make comes from China, not international. And the amount of people they picked up from us was not nearly worth it. And they had to very quickly, the next league, pull that lever back over the other way. Because they lost a ton of money and it did not work well. So there was talk 8 months, 6 months ago. Maybe a year, I don't know. I'm bad at timeframes, but there was talk about them perhaps taking Torchlight Infinite and making some alterations to it and removing all of the pay to win and making it a buy per season game that only had MTXs in. So it would be like, if you want to play this season, pay $20 or whatever, right? and like that would be their only marketing for us, which I think that's a fine way to do it if you want to, right? But it would have to be a different game, a different client, a different balance system, because the drop pets and everything, like all leaving would change a lot, so it would involve like a decent amount of work. And basically, the last time we heard about it, they were interested in it. They thought it was a cool idea. They estimated it would take them probably nearly 2 years to like split everything out, come up with a balance, launch it like somewhere else, and like it would still be Torchlight Infinite, but like with a bunch of changes. So we know it's on the horizon. We don't know if they committed to it. They haven't spoken about it again. I don't know if that is a thing that's happening or not. Just that they did speak about it. They did like the idea. I think the question was, is it going to be worth it for us? And it's all just like a financial game of, will this still make profit? So we don't know. Also, I don't know if this matters, but like the dev that we hear from, the one who does all the announcements, their version of like their version of like, you know, the dev talks and whatnot. The dude is I think it's Andre.
You are nothing.
Let's just say he's an attractive dude. Let's just say he's an attractive dude. He sadly looks after himself, yes. A divine orb on the floor. Of course it's from an abyss. That's my third divine. Raw divines have only come from abyss this league. I never come to here. I don't give a fuck about the pets. I don't want the community and the split between games. I'm actually with you, Pineapple. I'm also like, I have spent a bunch on that game and I have a bunch of pets and I don't want to start again. I want to keep going with the stuff I've got. Also, competitively, I like being on the Asia server compared to all of them and seeing what all the builds are going and like being on that actual the competitive ladder is cool. So I actually kind of personally hope that doesn't happen, and a little bit of pay to win doesn't actually bother me. An egregious amount of pay to win does bother me. Like Diablo Immortal was ridiculous. If there are any like paywalls of like, if you don't give us $80, you never make it past this area, those things bother me. But like having a little bit of pay to win doesn't actually bother me personally. I get that it bothers a lot of people, but it doesn't bother me. Holy Relic was a creative first build, right? I believe so, yes.
wet.
Ding. Oh, okay. That's too funny. What is this? Ah, the third one's maybe even the funniest. Uh, what the fuck am I gonna take next? You have to link yourself to PoE Ninja. You have to link yourself to PoE Ninja. Both, probably? Hmm. Honestly, It might just be another 15% yes. Can't really like get to anything else useful. I mean, 12% damage isn't bad. Honestly, cast speed's what I like the most. It does seem to add the most amount of damage to. Maybe I take some, maybe I just take some cast speed.
Victory is mine.
Yoink, yoink, yoink.
The tail.
I do seem to have too much impale now. I either need to find more ways to proc impale or just drop some.
Bones break eventually.
Sans, take you.
Yoink. Yoink. Reserved jawbone, please. Thank you. All right, buddy, come out of there. Yo, these storms are so dumb. Like, I'm in the storm. Why? There we go.
Defines us all.
Like, I'm in the storm, my dude. Like, relax. That was the buffed temple. I like it better than it was, but so far I haven't loved it. But I also haven't done enough of it to probably like have a proper opinion on it yet. I think the disconnect for me is that the buff is trying to make it so that running a temple is at least as good as running a map. But running your temple should feel a little bit better than running a fully juiced map before you hit tier 3 rooms on top of it. And the reason it should be that much better is because of how long it takes to build each temple. You need the rewards of the, 6 maps worth, which in juiced endgame content, the maps are 10 minutes each, sometimes longer. You're looking at an hour's worth of work to run one single temple. That temple needs to feel rewarding for an hour's worth of work, not the 15 minutes you're in there. For an hour. But to me, at least, I think that's the disconnect. Yeah, like, I've been selling most of these, and they are selling for like 20x now, but I do have a few chance orbs, so yoink, it's gone. I lost 20x. $30 really, because the chance orbs are also worth 10. actually.
Speak.
Inspiring.
We can just drop one of them for now. And you might as well have more cast speed. Unless, is there something else, other 1-pointers that I could drop? And is there anything I could get if I had like 3 passives? Not really. No. Cast speed it is. Plants are so strange. Little to no physical spell support. I mean, you got heft, brutality, zenith, considered casting, exploit weakness with smelting is good, accelerated growth is fantastic. On the tree. I mean, there's that wheel, this wheel, and this wheel, and that node, and then every spell and every spell crit roll and every area and duration and it's boundless growth, not a wasted point. Not really, I don't think. Like on bosses it is, but like the cast on crit doesn't go off that often to begin with, and like having some stuff just overgrow while mapping feels pretty good anyway. And it is only 1 point. Players, I understand the feeling, but I think it's a growing pains and still in beta problem. I have this like feeling that by the time we hit by the time we hit like launch, we'll all be pretty happy. The real question is, how long does that take? The issue, yeah, the end game rework could be a very, very, very large thing. That could make it for us. That could be for like PoE1 players. The end game rework is probably a large chunk of the problem. Like we can complain about the campaign or zone sizes or like clunky this and combo gameplay that and whatnot, but realistically, PoE1 players will put up with a lot of shit. We don't actually really care that much if there's an end game focus thing for us to actually work towards. So if the end game rework that comes next patch is good, that helps a lot. Because a lot of the feedback I get, at least that I get in chat, is but why? Like I could do this, but why? Like where am I going? What am I trying to do? There's nothing here. Right? Like that's one of the biggest ones, is like, okay, I could, but why? And there's nothing to do. So I don't know, hopefully it's really good, but I need coffee, I will be back in a second. would Plant Stormweaver be better than Spark? What do you guys think? I was thinking about a Stormweaver Thunderstorm build, where my main skill was actually Thunderstorm. You get the extra limits, you can use it to proc a bunch of shit. Is eating for it. Never mind, figured it out. Good, because I have no idea. You have to manually bind it to a button on the controller. Right, that makes sense. Okay, so I want to do a thing. It's probably going to go poorly. There's the third one. There's a third one somewhere. Because I got a double from one of them and the other two got me a single. Fuck, where did it go? I've done all three of them. I know I have. One of them, a single one of them dropped me a double. And that's why I've got two of one. Aha! Don't know what it was doing in there. Aha! Okay, so where the fuck do I put these? I vaguely remember Arbiter. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna hit an app break right this second so that it doesn't happen during the Arbiter. It's not the realm gate. It's not the reliquary key. Yo, where actually do you put it? Without before exceptional limbs? Yep, or added chaos if you're not running the thing. Oh, is it this? Travel and just took it, apparently. And damage. I mean, you can add meat shield if they're dying and you want to stop that. Otherwise, it's vile toxin. Yeah. Doesn't that still pop off? Isn't that still worth a ton? Put the levels in the outdying, and vile toxin it is. Alright, I think I've done this fight a total of 1 time before. Oh, let's see how our first Arbiter goes. Luckily, the first difficulty lets me die. Hopefully I won't need to die, but it lets me.
By the fourth edict of the Mother Soul, her flesh shall be scorched anew.
Just real quick. 2 days and 7 hours to get to an Arbiter fight. First one.
You are too late.
At long last.
The fourth edict already burns for your world.
Oh.
Accept your finality. Plague-born, hungry for her milk, yet ruthlessly pillaging her of all she could give. Flare, ashes to ashes. Embrace the
Am I supposed to be in there or out of it?
fields of ash
Okay, cool.
and chasms of flame shall restore glory.
I'm supposed to be in it. Yep.
Your only
Yep.
salvation
Oh, come on. I was heading straight for it.
was foretold.
Man, that's quick.
An arbiter's duty.
Okay. All right. All right.
You are
I can do better than that.
the fourth edict already burns for your world. Corruption plagues, and her wounds worsen. The cleansing foretold is preordained. Sacred fire of the Mother Soul, you are called upon.
Oh, I was going for it. Damn it.
Was foretold. An arbiter's duty ensured it.
Okay. I was trying.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns.
I feel like I need to be a Deadeye to do this boss. I don't have enough fucking movement speed to get where they want me to go. I do, but I have to react like instantly. I'm nearly 40, man. I don't have it in me.
Embrace the infinite void. Fields of ash and chasms of flame shall restore her glory. Your affliction upon her
Why are they all here?
will soon be
Why are they all on top of each other? Oh no, they're not. Oh. Oh my god, there's still one.
the mother soul.
I tried to go so fast, man. If I just had like 25% more movement speed.
Too late. The fourth edict already burns for your world. Embrace the infinite void. Sacred fire of the mother soul, you are called upon. Your affliction upon her will soon be erased.
Is that the last one? Is that the last one? Is that the last one? Yes. Okay, good. Oh, Jesus. What was that? What's going on? I don't...
Acquiesce,
Can I... yeah. Oh my god. I can't potion. Why can't I potion? What? Why wasn't my potion working?
witness the flame of creation.
What? Why wasn't my potion working? Why couldn't I life flask there?
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your world. Rapture of flame. Behold, the fields of ash and chasms of flame shall restore her glory. Her only salvation is written in ash.
Oh no. Oh, I saw that one and thought it... Yo, how are you supposed to do this when you have slow movement speed?
The fourth edict nears.
I'm like, I don't even have 0. I have 25% boots. And there is no movement speed on this side of the tree. What am I... Like, okay, they're not 35% boots. This is the fucking quest intro version. I should be able to do this on 10%.
The fourth edict already burns for your world. Flare. Ashes to ashes. Embrace the sacred fire of the mother soul. You are called upon.
Okay.
Her only salvation is written in ash.
Jesus. Okay. Okay, I don't know what that means.
Yes, mortal.
I've covered some of it in snow. I don't know what that is. It's slowing me. I don't like it. Oh my god! You can't slow me and do this at the same time! Yo, I have to stay here? You gonna fucking murder me? Where am I supposed to go now?
Mortal.
Okay.
Concede to fate.
Can I not fucking...
Submit, plague-born. Yield in ash.
Okay, bud. The fuck is this thing?
Will of
Oh, there we go.
Mother Soul, tainted morality, coursing through time to find you. Acquiesce, mortal.
Okay.
The Mother Soul must.
I should just made a Pathfinder. I was surprised I thought that beam was a one-shot. I mean, I thought it was going to hurt me a lot too, but like I also was forced to stand in that tiny circle where the beam happened. So what the fuck else was I supposed to do? It was there. You meant to go in after the beam, but there were explosions happening at the same time. I don't think that's a viable option for a character that doesn't have 80% movement speed.
I understand. Go on. Time is of the essence.
Cool. I'll try.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Don't care, don't care, don't care. Got some stuff. Don't care. Boom. Okay, just real quick. Where in game, if I didn't watch the announcement, how the fuck would I possibly know to even attempt to alch this, which I can do now? I could have been playing every single league, and if I didn't watch the announcement, why would I ever even attempt that? Because I know they're not rare, right? So like, why would I? Because I know they're not rare. Why would I do that? No, because for the last year these have been magic only, but now this league only, after you kill Arbiter and only after you kill Arbiter, you have the ability to go, oh, more rare monsters. I actually like that one. You have the ability to like regal them and exalt them if you want to. Or alch them. In what world would I try that? Why would I ever do that if I hadn't watched the announcement? I wouldn't. In fact, I promise there are a ton of people right now who have killed Arbiter who are just running blue tablets. Because there's literally no indicator anywhere. There'll be a ton of people. I tried to help them. It said you can't do it until you kill Arbiter. Okay, so if you're brand new, and you attempt to do it, beforehand, it'll tell you that you have to kill Arbiter. So if it's your first time. But if you've played previous leagues and you already know they can only be magic, nothing tells you to do it any differently. That would be a good step, is to just guarantee Arbiter drops a rare tablet the first time.
What is it?
But I wonder if it's a good idea for it even to be hidden behind Arbiter, or if it's a better idea for it to be like here, like as part of this node, or as part of these nodes, or as like whatever, like somewhere here is like somewhere in relation to like you kill Arbiter and then you get a reward, but you like you take a point that's like you know as a thing has happened that you can now alch things you couldn't alch before. But yeah, probably just like a pop-up upon the first kill and having it drop a rare tablet on the floor. Right? Like, I would do those two things together. That would probably be enough. Right? Do the pop-up when you kill it, and also have a rare tablet drop on the floor, and probably have that pop-up put something in chat at the same time. You've unlocked the ability to have rare tablets or whatever. Reset the points, so I don't know about that. I mean, to be fair, you could just buy alched ones before you run it. I'm sure. All right, who hasn't killed Arbiter? Somebody whisper me. You're gonna take this boss waystone off me, and this one that's rare, and see if you can launch it, because I actually don't know. I would like to know if you can launch this rare tablet, because you can't make your own. But what if I give it to you? Then can you launch it? Somebody whisper me and come take this rare tablet. Oh, you can, never mind. You can. I bought some. Fantastic. Already sorted. Okay, so you can run them rare. You just have to buy them. So now, if you're behind other people and your friends have got tablets and they've killed the Arbiter and you just get to tier 15s and you want to start running maps, what you have to do is bring all your tablets to your friend, let them alch them all, and then give them back to you so that you can start running juice properly. Okay, this might need some fixing. That's not right. I feel like you definitely shouldn't be able to run rare tablets either until you unlock the ability to make them. I'm just saying. You probably shouldn't be able to run them if you can't make them. I haven't seen a single Citadel. Well, my played is 2 days, 7 hours and 45 minutes, and that's my first one. Oh, yo, wait, hold on. Don't alk. I just want to know. Oh man, it's got strong boxes on it. Okay. Pineapple, are you still here? You're in town. There's no way you're killing mobs. She is. She's in town. Called it. We can play Elden Ring. No, I just want to see if somebody can slam my tablet for me, who has not killed the Arbiter. It's just like a matter of interest. It doesn't matter, but this one's already rare. I regaled it. I want to know if you can still edit one that's already rare. You're just stopped from the regal or alk stage. I'll try it. There we go. Let's go. Let's see if you can slam my tablet or not. I cannot. Okay. So we can't slam the tablet either. We can't not make it rare. Also, if you get one that's already rare, you can't modify it. Wait. Okay, I don't think this is gonna work, but I'm gonna risk losing a chaos. Just because I need to see. I assume it'll say the same thing. Yep, okay. Yep, alright. That is fucking funny though. Yeah, you definitely, if they want you to kill Arbiter first, I don't actually mind. I think the like how difficult the first Arbiter is should be a lot easier, and you should be guaranteed finding the first one a lot sooner. But I don't mind it. It's just like getting a watchstone in PoE1 or whatever, right? You kill the basic intro boss. Like, in theory, like, that idea is fine. But you definitely shouldn't be able to run them if you can't make them. That doesn't... That's definitely a thing. And then like a better intro to like, yo, you can now have them rare. Congratulations. Right? Yeah, but nice. The first question had like 90% action speed. Yeah. It would be better if the... I mean... I don't think it actually needs less action speed. It's the same problem as always. Our base movement speed is too low. I actually went through this before. I want to take away some of Deadeye's movement speed, obviously, but everyone else is too low, right? And it's not actually much too low either. It's not actually that much too low. And I was thinking that you gain... I was thinking that like killing act bosses throughout the campaign could actually add movement speed, and that by the time you get to maps, your base movement speed should be about 15 to 16% fast, 15 or 16-ish% more than what we've currently got. So like you should break up that 15% movement speed as a progression through the campaign, as like part of making your character far stronger as you kill through. Because I think like everyone's base movement speed is just like about, well, I think it's about 15% too low. But I could be convinced that 15 is too high, and that maybe it's just 2% an act, and there are like 6 acts, and 12 is done. Like imagine not like the idea would be the final, in my mind, the idea would be it would be the final boss of each act. Like the final boss on each act would give me 2% movement speed to my base character. And then by the time you get to the end, that's 12% movement speed. Also, I actually think that armor value, the values of like slowing people down depending on what they're wearing, in theory, isn't a bad idea. It being hidden is a bad idea, and the penalties are too punishing. But being hidden is a bad idea. Able, they don't want you to be able to outrun mobs. I'm gonna be honest, and this sounds a little bit combative, and I wish it didn't, but I don't know a better way to say it. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. It feels bad. I need to move slightly faster. As soon as I added sprint, it became relevant again. Yep. Make killing monsters worth it if you don't want me to run past them. That is another thing, is okay, like maybe you don't want me to run past them, but nobody asked you. If I want to run past a mob, that's my business. Who the fuck are you to stop me? The reason to not run past monsters should be that I don't want to. And I actively want to kill that monster, actually. That should be the reason I'm doing that. With some specific exceptions. That shouldn't be a generic, like, every single instance of it is exactly this. There should definitely be some mobs sometimes that's entire life purpose is to fuck me up and that do run faster than me and that force me to fight them. But that's not the default. That's the, like, hey, this mob type is quicker and hard to run away from. And then this mob type as a rare is now really hard to run away from. And then this mob type as a rare that happened to get a hasted aura is now impossible to run away from. That's fine, right? Plus the minimum required to get less movement speed penalty. You know, I actually don't hate that. Like if you end up with like 30% more requirement than the actual item requires, you've negated the movement speed penalty. Because like, big warrior man moves slower because he's wearing big strong armor. Big warrior man works out and goes to the gym. He no longer is encumbered by wearing big armor because he's now big muscle man. Makes sense to me.
king nears.
Whoa! Whoops. Ow. This was a full map. Nah, I fucking hate that so much. I fucking hate that so much. I can't wait for Torchlight to launch, man. I don't. I did not sign up for hardcore. I don't fucking want to do this.
Go on. Indeed.
Hail. Seems like a good deal. Yeah, meet the market.
Man, every time that happens, it just blows all the wind out of my sail and I fucking immediately don't want to play the game anymore. It feels so fucking bad. Who thought this was a good idea and what is wrong with them? What I missed? Nothing. I just died in a map again and now I don't want to play because my map's gone, my rewards are gone. It's on the shit's on the floor in a map I can't get into anymore. I fucking, that's it. The map's got, fuck off. Like I don't. I don't know how you're dying that much. I'm not. That's 24 total deaths. In 2 days and 8 hours. Like I've built the tanky character. But like, if I wanted to be fucking punished like this, I'd play on hardcore. I didn't pick that. I'll be back.
I have a buyer.
All right, I went for a little walk. The sprinting node on Pathfinder should be baseline. Yeah, 100%. Wait, what happened?
That news was brought to you by the Tops Casino. You'll dig us, baby. We're the Tops. More tracks coming your way.
What the fuck?
That news was brought to you by the Tops Casino. You'll dig us, baby. We're the Tops. More tracks coming your way right now.
What tier does that go about start at? Oh, any tier. It's just about how many modifiers you have on the map. As soon as you start running 6 mod maps, you're playing semi-hardcore. What? What is happening? He can't do anything. He's just gonna stand there and get hit.
The way is clear. What even guides you, foul one? You were not invited, outsider.
That's funny. fucking love these plants, man, but I don't know, man. I just, every single time you die and lose the whole map, it's so, it's so fucking demoralizing. Like, I just don't want to fucking keep playing. It runs in logbooks, no.
Pharaoh's Anguish is probably one of the most OP unique.
Oh, isn't that like a really old thing?
That you probably didn't know about in Path of Exile 2. On its surface, it just
Pretty sure that's an old thing. I don't remember a time where I've ever played a video game that takes you from having fun to just being fucking done like that quick before. You private league time? I don't know, man. Like, I have ideas for builds too. Like, I have what I think are cool ideas that I think I can make work. I just, but yeah, like, to do what? Bring them back into this endgame again where like one fuck up ends my whole fucking day? Like, I don't want to. I wanna.
There it is. Let's move. The spirit's made its choice. Time to finish this. The spirit calls. Don't lose focus. I'm glad you were here.
I can't remember playing a game that tries this hard to make sure you don't have fun. Like, aren't I supposed to be enjoying myself? Like, why am I... I mean, what killed me then wasn't chaos. Swore I heard someone knocking. But apparently I didn't. Anything else you might want to play? Like games? There's a ton of games I want to play, but they don't get views. Nah, I've still got viewers. But there are also like other builds that I was like excited to try. Like I have other builds in mind. It just...
Darkness awaits.
Nice. Nice. The amount of summons you can have out as a shaman is nuts. I haven't actually like done the math, but is there not a point at which Oracle becomes even better? because of the 20% RMR. Yeah. I could. That is a lot of spirit, but the more spirit you get, the less benefit you're getting from the charms compared to this node from Oracle here. But you have to be an Oracle for that. I don't know the math, but there'll be a turning point. There'll be an amount of spirit where you're actually better off giving up the spirit from Shaman, putting 3 charms on and taking that node there instead. Right? Let's turn the elements and there's be other things. True.
By Barasta's will. Die, scum! Even the strongest bombs break eventually.
I mean, how do you trigger the first thing? Like you have to trigger the storm somehow. Druid gun. What? That's great. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's the next bit. That's so good. This is legit his first video. It's funny as fuck. That's actually so good.
I have a buyer.
Gold.
I'll do what I can to sell it.
You can do exclamation mark ninja to see what the current character is up to. That updates. Did Pox make a private league yet? Not to my knowledge. But if he does, maybe we join it this time and just fucking abandon PoE 2. It's just such a fucking... It's just such a struggle to have fun, man. Fox is having so much fun in his solo self-found reroll in PoE 2. Is he? That's always been there, hasn't it?
Vile trickery without end.
Yes, thank you. One regular exalted orb. Easy. The best build to be starting just now? I mean, probably just the Pathfinder thing. Or if you only do one a league. I mean, maybe the plant one, but probably. I don't know. I don't know what version is the best. Like for min-maxing, it's probably still the BalorMage. Damn, I got 3 blood mages. Well, I mean, this time you'd be doing plants, which is like a little bit different. Of course, my deaths also lost my fucking limbs. God damn it. Were limbs even good? I mean, I had 20% recoup.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
How many good elemental conversion builds of this one? There are no elemental conversions. Like, there's no way to convert elements. There was a lot of text. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even see what it was. The only ways to convert elements are like specific. I mean, yeah, it's this one, the left leg. It's not very important though. The only way to convert elements are generally like support gems. You already have a right leg? I know I have none because I died. And that's all I can do because I can't do the other things anyway because they'll blow up way too much of my temple even after the changes. Which still blow up too much of my temple. But I mean, this one's okay. Used to add the number of random waystone modifiers for every 10 temples opened. Oh, I definitely don't want to do that. Okay, we do want to do that, but not until next map. I haven't actually killed at Zeri yet, so I really can't quit until I at least kill it once.
Sold it.
And not just the same as... I mean, like... PoE 1 also has minus maxers. Rooms where they can't get blown up. Yes, I have also. But mine is not set up to do that correctly. When I blow up the whole temple later, then I could set up the new one to try and do that. A single wisdom scroll, 2.5 million gold, and it was one wisdom scroll. Nah, things like reflect and like the ability to have like 100% less recovery and like cannot leech and things like that, those are all gone. The modifiers in PoE 2 are far more reasonable. They tend to make the map harder, but not actually functionally brick your build. All the ones that actually functionally brick your build from PoE 1 don't exist in PoE 2. They just, like, they're not that there aren't dangerous mobs, there certainly are, but the ones that straight up just brick builds, those don't exist. Which is good. They shouldn't. Eh.
By Garukan!
That's worth a surprisingly large amount.
Victory is mine! So it shall be!
All right. So, hold on 1 second. What's up? One second. Okay. That's my dad just dropping in. Oh. Okay. Oh, game was much slower back then than PoE 2 is right now. How do you rate your Titan share? Worth a buy? Yeah. Yeah. I think there's only one chair that I would like more than this, and it is fucking 12 times the price or whatever. The only one I would like more would be a Herman Miller, but I can not even come close to affording a Herman Miller chair, so this one is the next best. Up, of course. Fuck you. Well, at least this one had an extra portal. And chair do you have? The Omega chair, the Titan. Especially if you're a larger person, yeah. Especially if you're a larger person, there's not a lot of great options. I don't know what the Herman Miller that one is. Embody. I don't know what the embody is. Oh, that might be the specific one that like Herman Miller made with Razer to be like a gaming chair or whatever. What? There was nothing over there. Why did you even attack in that direction? What the fuck? Why am I taking damage, man? Also, where's my mana gone? Yo, what happened to my damage, actually? Yeah, I was like doing well before. What happened? Yo, how many million health does this map boss have? 15 to 16 million? But usually they have like 2 to 4. Why does this guy have 16? It doesn't even have a more life modifier on it. Oh, there it does. 58. 58% more life. 58% from like 3 to 4 does not equal 16.
Stand, have you?
A relic of worth.
Yes, fantastic chests. It was super simple, guys. Just a white Arcanist chest worth of currency. It was actually that simple.
Didn't break a sweat.
Of course. Fuck this.
Good news for you.
Yes.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Yeah, it's pretty decent too. But I don't know if it will matter. Eh. Come on. I mean, it's just not, it's not enough to get there because like I need more paths, man. Yes. Use to re-roll the room cards available for placement. Yeah, we'll try. Nope, got even less paths. Never mind. Okay. Can I do this? Yes. Trick over the 2 gifted subs. All right, that can connect me. Good fucking news. I am finally connected to the Aziri chamber and the Royal Access chamber at the same time. Just FYI, I hope yours works. Me too. I can't wait to get into it, Ziri, and get one shot by something I didn't know about because I haven't watched the video online. And then lose the whole temple. Oops. Nope. This one. So what do you got? You got this thing over here, which, like, technically I should get. But we're gonna go and get our limb first.
You reek of stupidity! Solar rage!
I've died in this room before. That rare summons this ball and it just fucking stays there forever. It's like killing the surrounding mobs isn't enough. You gotta wait for this ball to explode. Otherwise you go click on this and then it kills you while you're looking. It's still there. There we go. Finally.
Avert your eyes! You are not worth my time! As the current goes! Simpleton!
I feel so much stress right now, and these aren't even the difficult mobs. But like, if I just fuck up and get hit by like any slam at all, I'm gonna lose this whole fucking zero run. Ah.
I'll hold this medallion.
Okay. Give me something. Anything useful. Nope. Nothing useful. Cool. How come there's not a bit of UI here telling me what I already have? Oh, because I've died since then. I have nothing again. That's so fucking shit. That's so bad. It's literally actually bad design. You'd think it was his first time designing mechanics for a video game. It's actually that bad. This is like the intern's idea. That you're like, oh buddy, oh buddy, I like the enthusiasm, but no. Isn't Jonathan coded? Yeah. I think maybe we don't let him do that anymore. I don't know. Yeah, sure. Let's go get this one first. No, we're just done. Cool.
What is all this? They're very, very old. I fancy myself a historical expert, but these... Oh, these are precursor artifacts.
We shall make good use of these.
You're really... Until next time.
Oh, I can't check the price of that. Okay. Sure. Well, I have no idea if that was something that was worth it or not. Hey, there's something back here. Huh. Is it true? No. No. No, it is not.
The oath dictates.
To use the access chamber, Adziri's chamber must be connected to the rest of the temple. It is. It is. You need a quest item? What fucking quest item? Use the royal access chamber to reach Adziri. That's the royal access chamber.
Fall before me. Here they force the soul into new shapes.
I'm able to open Adziri? What? What?
You reek of stupidity! No consequence!
Victory is mine! Obey!
It's literally not connected. It's literally not connected. It shows that the room will connect. The patch notes from today said, oh, you'll be able to connect rooms, the rooms through other rooms. To make it easier to build. I did that. It shows connected and it's not connected. It literally shows me it's connected and it isn't. But then what do I do now? Because now I've got this room stuck in front of Adziri. Do I have to just like hope that when I end my temple, it deletes that room? What if it doesn't? Well, at least it did. At least it got rid of that. What if it didn't? Jesus. Hey, I kept my limb room. It kept my limb room. It kept this one, which might be good if I get to upgrade it again. And it kept my limbs. And I can sure. I get it. I understand. You're like the 30th person to say that. But when I was placing the rooms, it looked like it was going to connect. It said it was connected.
Good news.
Go on.
All right, your order.
Yay, I made 13 chaos out of that temple. I mean, that's not bad UI design. That's just literally wrong, right? Like it says it's connected when it's not connected. Like that's actually just literally wrong. Oh, now I gotta run 6 more maps. I have to kill it, Zeri. I can't fucking... This is the one you didn't use? Yeah, I used it. Real talk, I'll be running blue maps. I run mostly just 5-mod maps, so that I have a spare portal. Which means I'm losing out on juice because I have 1 less modifier in every map, and I'm losing out on juice because I can only use 2 tablets, but I don't want to hang myself. So, you know, benefits as well. For me, that temple would have led me right to PoE 1. It's fucking close, my dude. Like, this is the 2nd day in a row I've had to get up and just walk away. And I've just like walked outside for 15 minutes before I come back because of how frustrated I got. I don't want to follow you. That's too far away in the wrong direction, buddy.
The oath dictates.
Yo, what is going on here? Like, I didn't change anything and my DP... Hello? Hello? I didn't click anything. I didn't click nothing. Morning. Are you gonna let me back in? Okay, we got there. It did reset my explored map, but at least it paused the game.
Victory is mine.
Okay, there we go. It works. Okay, the pausing of the game during the crash thing, that is impressive and good, and I like that. Since I am busy like shitting on it for all of its bad things, I should also give it all of its good things, and that is incredible, actually. Floromycer, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Like, it paused me inside the map mid boss fight and I did not die from the crash. Like, I crashed mid boss fight in a map, didn't lose a portal and didn't die. That's some good shit. Like that, I like that. And when I came back in, it was still just like paused, ready for me to make a move, and the moment I moved, the game stepped up again. That's great. Whew. My name is Chorus. Think of it a prime. Very much appreciated. Hey, we might make our daily sub goal again if we stream a little bit longer. Everybody should definitely double check their primes, make sure those are all used. Can't have them going to waste.
The winds bring fortune.
The death would have literally cost you a leg. Get true.
Garukan favors me.
I don't know how LMX works with the uniques. I know he resets with map level increase. I don't even know what game you're talking about.
Didn't break a sweat.
On the cliff that gives you a unique? Oh. I didn't realize he reset with each level increase. Is that real? Seems to have been a bug. Ah. Yeah, I'm just like, that doesn't sound right.
We do not suffer and live. We thrive.
Just like new character, it must to see if they did it or not. Oh. I mean, I wouldn't say this is Spark. It's pretty different to Spark, to be honest. Like, you're placing these vines, they only travel so far, and then they hang around for a bit, hitting multiple times. I don't know, it's pretty mechanically different from Spark.
Come check out what came in for you.
Yes.
More money. Thank you. That might be worth using. Where's the other one? Amulet. What does that have? That one's just for life stuff. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck? am I doing? Look on your face. Yeah, everything I want to buy to upgrade this character looks so expensive. I think there might be just too many people playing this build. I may have to just re-roll, but also I think I want to re-roll into stuff that's just fucking... It's just an immortal build. Because I don't think I can handle dying. BalorMage Entangle is pretty much immortal. Yeah. I was thinking more like 130% recoup fucking Chronomancer bullshit. Where you're just like stupid level of tank. 52 in PV2 without crafting. Trial of Sekima. I don't know if it was actually one of the worst I've ever seen. I haven't actually looked.
Victory is mine.
Yeah, Steam drop-off's gonna be a lot larger than normal just in general because the first 3 days was free to play. Like everybody could give it a go. Like that's not a normal thing.
Didn't break a sweat.
Some take what is offered. I take what is earned.
Every time. Yeah, that seems more like what I would have expected. It was some rings to give. I don't know what that is.
Victory is mine. Beautiful one. Is Baylor having stream issues or is it my end? Baylor's having fucking life issues. I've tied my income to this game. It's a problem. Yeah, no drop frames or anything on this side, so it should be fine. Stop lag and then fix. Weird. That's either you or Twitch, but not me.
Darkness awaits.
use shark eating cables again? Could be. Turned down and kept falling. Yikes. Goose over the prime. Very much appreciated. Okay, how did I not dodge out of that just then? You really could both only watch on 320. Oof. Did you make more use of the YouTube stream? Because presumably that didn't fuck up at the same time. As before YouTube streams? Ah. YouTube working great. Fantastic.
Break a sweat.
Oh, hello. Be good a day. Be worth tons of money a day.
Ancient power.
I don't think that's gonna be it, bud. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna do it. There is this PvE 1 is more elite than PvE 2. I mean, it's just not true. That's something people say when they haven't played Ruthless. Which is not to defend Poe 2 and be like, there's plenty of loot on the ground. There's certainly not enough. But it's not Ruthless. However, PoE 1 Ruthless is more forgiving than PoE 2. Like when I die in a map, I'm able to go back into that map again. How much the level 19s? 19s are pretty cheap. Like 3 or 4x or something. 20s are like 200 or some shit. Hand up from watering these stupid plants. Might need a new build soon myself. I have 2 other build ideas in my head. One is a Stormweaver and one is a Chronomancer. Kind of want to try both of them. I also want to try out that there's an add-on which I have, like a macro thing that's supposed to like walk you through leveling. I want to try it. It tells you all the zone layouts and shit. Temple buff's good. Eh. I mean, it's buffed. It's better. What's the name of it? Exile UI? It can't actually like read the layout for you, but like what it does is you enter a zone and on like the side of the screen there'll be like the 3 layouts that can exist and like notable points to look out for so that you can very quickly identify which layout it is and where the things you need will be. And I haven't tried it yet, so I don't know if it's good or reliable, but like it's a fucking great idea and I would like to, and I also want to get better at day one leveling anyway, and the campaign is the best part of this game, so at least for my 2 build ideas, we might level new characters and test out that thing. And then once we get them up to like tier 15 maps and whatnot, you just fucking abandon it and go next. Those speedrunners do PV2 in like 5 hours. It's insane. Yes. I don't necessarily want to try and get that quick. That's a lot. But I'd like to get better. Like if I could get my day one down to like, I don't know, 10 hours maybe. I'd feel a lot better about it. We'll come back to you in a second. All right, what do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Anything cool? Yeah. Boy. More depths. More depths. Uh-oh.
Hate defines us all.
Okay, we're good. More level 18 malices. We don't want them. Sometimes you forget for a minute that you like really have to be paying attention, and like really briefly it becomes like chill fun mapping, and then you remember, oh fuck, if I die everything's over, and suddenly like you're back on edge again. Somebody finally made a cocaine bear.
Hey everybody, Runner here, and my bear build is doing unbelievably good. So today I want to showcase
just because of the pun,
the best so far version of it, Speed Tank Bear. Everybody knows that in
Unbelievable.
speed means a lot. You can farm faster, gameplay feels better, and it's just fun. As an initial concept, I intended to make bear really fast, while still being tanky, and here it is. This version has 51% base movement speed, 58% if you slayed recently, and 108% sprint speed after it. The best part, our rampage skill is using the sprint speed, and on top of that, you will also get 10% of movement speed from onslaught, which is very stable because we have it on weapon, ending up with 118% of sprint speed. But it's not the end. There's also a trick which I showcase later that can add 30% movement speed on top, so rampage speed with it will be 149 with onslaught, which is absolutely insane. All of that while being even tankier than before and still having the huge damage without losing practically anything. So you shouldn't have the trouble with any pinnacle bosses, even at the maximum difficulty. Let's go forward and I will break down all the changes I made to make this possible. Also, feel free to subscribe to the channel for even better version if I will do one in the future. And thank
But look
you
at
all
how
the
fast
party.
it is.
So now let's talk about my setup and where all that speed is coming from. So first, you need to get the boots with increased movement speed. So 35% increased movement speed on the boots, together with the rune, which is Feral Rune of the Chase. It's given 5% movement speed on top of it. So I'm ending up with 40% movement speed just from the boots. And 10% more of movement speed is coming from stable onslaught. So onslaught is a special condition that gives you 20% increased skill speed and 10% increased move speed. You can roll it on the weapon. You can also get it from Fall of the Axe Silver Charm. It's going to grant you onslaught when you're affected by slow. Both ways are currently working. I recommend to get it on weapon because it's much more stable that way since you're constantly killing enemies in the maps. The rest is coming from the tree and it should be very easy to use. So first off, at the moment I'm using a very cool From Nothing diamond. So right here I have a From Nothing diamond which gives me passives and radius of blood magic can be allocated without being connected. That diamond is helping us a lot to save tremendous amount of points. So we can take Projectile Bulwark, Vengeful Fury, Prism Guard, and In Your Face without losing additional passives. And after we are saving all those points with that from nothing diamond, I can invest those points into more movement speed. So going to the right, I'm taking both light on your feet and momentum. It gives us ignore movement penalties from armor, which is very big because armor is currently cutting off about 7% of movement speed just by itself. And we can also get 2% of movement speed right here for small points. We're immune to hinder, we're immune to main, which feels absolutely amazing in the gameplay. And we can also go to the right and invest into Adrenaline Rush. It's going to give 4% increased movement speed if you killed recently, and 3% more movement speed if you killed recently. And on top of that, there's also a trick which gives 30% additional movement speed. So to use that trick, you currently need to change to the wolf form. Since I'm using Lunar Assault, it's pretty easy, I'm changing to the wolf form. And after that, you need to dash and immediately cast the rampage after dash. And look at my speed at the moment. It's going to make the gameplay very, very comfortable. But I'm currently not sure how easy it is to just use that form with wolf swap, and if people would like to use it. So I'm practically calculating my movement speed without it. So even if you're not going to use the tech, because it could be a little inconsistent and too annoying to do in the maps, you're still going to end up with 120% of movement speed, which is a very big number, and you will feel fast almost everywhere in the actual gameplay. And the next question is how we are going to make the character tankier. And here is a pretty good answer as well. I'm using Defiance of Destiny as the amulet at the moment. It gives me a recover 33% of missing life before being hit by an enemy, which is absolutely insane. It's also giving mana regeneration, so it will be easier to regenerate rage. And increase maximum life 12%. I think that's a very important part of survivability, especially if you're going to traverse maps non-stop. Now let's talk about other tags that we are using in the current build. And first off, let's talk about the tree swap. Tree swap is pretty important to make sure that both buffs from like Lunar Assault and Walking Calamity is going to be very, very big and very, very low.
Everybody can have that link if they want to watch more of it. It is hilarious. I like that, but also that's 2.7k life in what is a quite high budget. Pretty sure my helmet gives more ES than that. Just my helmet. Hold on, let me find out actually. Yep. Just my helmet gives more energy shield than his entire build has in life.
I'm sure someone.
Have you seen a ban from zero button placed down? Nope. Haven't seen it at all. Did you say plans to just roll BalorMage? I fucking might. I might, because plants are really, really cool, and BalorMage is reportedly significantly tankier. It's not actually. It's the Progenesis node is the really big thing. Like, yeah, blood mages stack a lot of life and whatnot, but this is actually huge. Like, yeah, damage and whatnot, it's nice. The life remnants are good. I've got that also. They're fantastic. The leech is great. What is this one?
Rage, and then you can build some extra rage with Maul to first get your Walking Calamity up. Once you get Walking Calamity up, it will self-sustain. We also have Ancestral Warrior Totem to break armor. What are the skill gems we're using? Maul is just an extra way to get into shapeshift form if you don't want to use long animations like Infernal Crash, and you can get some extra rage with Rage and Rapid Attacks. Don't worry about Magnified Effect. Mace Strike just to hold supports if you have any extra.
What's this one? Yeah. Which I still haven't touched. So like if you're back into leveling and you want this back, just take it. But I will probably have to try it. It might be better than this. Same playstyle, but I'm fucking sick of dying. I'm so sick of dying. Like I could take this one and invest further and go CI and whatnot, and that would make me tankier. But like, problem is re-rolling that one just leaves me still playing plants, and I have some other ideas that I think are really good. I have two like actual ideas I haven't planned out, but like two actual ideas, and one that I'd consider more of a thought than an idea. Like the first idea is I think that I could make a pretty good wyvern as a chronomancer, like a very good one. The chronomancer gets a lot of AoE slow, which is really nice. The power charge generation is all there from wyvern tech very easily, and you get the time stop for doing your like fire breath from the sky thing, which does a fuckload of damage but is somewhat dangerous to use because you move slow and whatnot, right? So you get to time stop as a wyvern and then just breathe fire from the ceiling, from the sky, and just nuke a boss with it, and that could be really cool. That's one of the ideas. The second idea is that I want to make a I don't know what you call the other witch that has the limit to and all the shock and freeze stuff.
Made me new in my hands.
I want to do that, and I want to use the actual rain skill as Thunderstorm as my main skill. I'm going to use it to proc cast on ailments and cast on crit. I don't know. Unless somebody has linked it to me, I have not seen a single video. I don't watch other people's shit. And the third one, which is more of a thought than an idea, which is I really want to try Dodri's again, because I really enjoyed that playstyle. It was one of my absolute favorites, but it got like changed. It's not int stacking anymore. It's now level scaling off the level of a curse, and I haven't seen people playing it yet, and I don't know if it's going to be good or not, but I really enjoyed that play style quite a lot, so I kind of want to see how that works, if it works at all.
The Jews remember the worthy.
Those are like the three. That's the three in my head that I want to work on. Not that I have an actual tree for any of them, but those are the three ideas. Oh, should head over to that.
Victory is mine.
Thanks, Ange. You're the best. Also, have we seen any videos of anyone using the new, what looked like it would be clunky to use, Incinerate? Like that ED Contagion Chronomancer thing that was also having Incinerate. Like, is it as awkward as I thought it was going to be? over. Hold on. PoE 2 Ninja builds. Whoop. Right of the bar. Oh, someone's got an incinerate from 10 hours ago. Okay, so this isn't the actual build, but it is an incinerate. Let's mute the music just in case it's a problem. That's like okay. That's okay on damage. It's not quite as exciting as I was hoping. I've been playing Eating Contained Chronomancer. It's still pretty good. With the incinerate thing or without it? And then the Golden Glass Cat. That one was. My one from last league was not. Yep, Incinerate Black Flame. It's still doing good like for boss damage. And I'll finish both in 1 cycle. Just like before. I do like that. Did you go the recoup angle or the just faster start? That's very cool. What on earth? Is this Chronomancer Monk build? Alright, you can relax. You can relax, dude. Hi. Oh, I've played it before, exactly like that. Played it before and actively liked it. It felt incredibly safe with that big AoE temp chains and then also the slow from Chronomancer. And then I got my ES recharge time down to like just under 1 second. It was like 0.9 or something. And like, it's so easy to go 1 second without getting hit. And then it was just like, oh, there's 2.5k regen. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Thanks, buddy. Yo, this person's doing the thing. They're doing elemental weakness with the impending doom thing. Looking up. Looking up, it says his grave command isn't in the game. The fuck is grave command?
Power locked away. Disgusting. Didn't break a sweat.
Actually, the creator rules. Under monsters of my life and I upgraded your ES gear a touch. Actually, just the helmet. It's actually disgusting, the helmet. $3,100 energy shield, 6,300 energy shields. It's a chest that I wear on my head. It's actually fucking gross. I... ah. So, if it helps, it also comes with triple resistances. 23 chaos, 35 cold, and 34 fire.
Victory is mine. So it blows.
Did you pay for that? No, I crafted it. I crafted it. Well, I bought it blue. And then crafted it from there. Do more crafting, then we won't be poor. Yeah, but then I'd have to craft.
Didn't break a sweat.
I mean, yeah, no, that's fine. It's actually fine. Thank you, buddy. Go away, temp chains. now. It's popping off now. I can't get my trial done. What do you mean you can't get your trial done?
Someone is bound to buy that.
Alright. I can't bring myself to do any more of this endgame right now. I am going to call it 2 hours earlier than I had planned. Supposed to do 10 hours, but I'm just... I don't even know what we're doing tomorrow at this point. Good BalorMage, dude, trust me. I mean, I don't know if the problem is if the problem is the build. I'm loving the build. That's not the problem I'm having. It's that every time I try and have fun, the game fights me and tries to make sure I don't have fun. And that's just really fucking weird. It's actively trying to make sure I have less fun, and I'm just struggling with it a little bit. That's all. I'm just struggling with it a little bit. I think what I'm going to do is jump off and I'm going to go for like a 20-minute walk. I'm going to touch grass in like 6 different places on the actual ground, like outside. And then we'll see if I feel a little bit better. Funny, I connected an X2. I don't think so. I'm gonna run. I will see everybody tomorrow.